Good morning, everyone, or night, depending on where you are. This is part of Meredith's 48-hour reading sprints. So, a lot of hold on, there we go. A lot of the people that are joining and that are hosting are from Australia, so it is nighttime over there. I think it's like midnight over there. Meanwhile, it's 9 o'clock in the morning over here. So I have gotten dressed for the day. I cleaned my bathroom. I cleaned my dog's cage. Breakfast I have not done yet. I'm getting to that. The only reason why I haven't eaten breakfast yet is because I'm gonna hopefully eat this acai bowl thing that I got from the grocery store, but like you have to let it thaw out, so I'm waiting for it to thaw out. Otherwise, I'll just be eating ice. So I haven't done breakfast yet, but I probably will at some point during these sprints take a trip to the grocery store because I do need to do that. So one of these sprints, I will probably be listening to the audiobook while I'm driving to the grocery store and while I'm in the grocery store shopping. I'm reading, if you can't already see it on the screen, A Court of Silver Flame, this chunker. My bookmark is not in the right place, so let me see if I can figure out where I actually am in this book. Let's see, because I've been going back and forth between the physical book and the audiobook from Libby. Where is my Libby at? Oh, I'm on chapter. Okay, it says updating audio player. I'm on chapter 23. So let's see. Last time I was reading the physical book, I was on chapter 16, apparently. So now I'm on 23. I don't know exactly where in chapter 23 I am. I would have to like look for the specific page. I don't remember. But the start of chapter 23 is page 249. So I've read this much and I have this much to go. So still a lot left to go before I finish this book. I knew going into this that this book was going to be extremely long to get through. I mean, I'm impressed that I've read as much as I've read. I just started this like 3 days ago and I didn't read it all yesterday. Um, so yeah, I'm impressed that I've gotten as far as I've gotten. So I'm definitely going to be trying to trudge through this, and then I have some other books planned for the month. But what are you guys going to be reading today? If you're reading, or if you're going to be just doing some productivity stuff, what's on the docket? What do you guys have planned for today? And what do you guys have planned for the weekend? If you are in the U.S. or Canada, this is a holiday weekend. So what are you guys doing for the holiday? Do you guys have plans for the holiday? Let's see. Jen is here. Hello, Jen. How are you? At work, but it's not too busy today, so I'm going to try to read on my Kindle. Nice. What are you going to be reading on your Kindle? Do you already have a book picked out, or are you kind of just, are you starting something new? Are you continuing something that you were already reading? Let me get a timer pulled up so that we can get started. Let me see. I think we're going to start with a 45. I know when I do like my Wednesday sprints, I usually start with a 30. But because this is, early morning, we'll give people time to like wake up, or it's also nighttime. So people may be going to bed, which is totally fine. But yeah, give people time to wake up and get themselves acclimated for the day. So we will start with a 45. Let me pull this out of here. Do, 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 do. I hope the weather is going to be nice this weekend. Not that I have like anything planned where I'm going to be outdoors, but as we get into the colder months, it would be nice if we could have some good weather before it gets cold, because cold is right around the corner, or at least where I live. It's not going to be too much longer now before it gets cold, which is not fun. Let's see. Physically, I'm reading the Assassin's Blade. Okay. But it's like a 2 month hold on Libby. Okay. So going to try to find something else to pick up. Okay. I read the Assassin's Blade. That's the only book that I've read that's part of that series. Um, I personally didn't enjoy it, not because it was bad, but I guess I'm just not a short story person, and I want to read more like short story collections and stuff because maybe because it's not something that I do very often, I'm just not like used to it. Like maybe it's one of those things where you have to do it to really like enjoy it or get into it or whatever. But because it was like a series of like short stories, I just didn't feel very connected to the stories or the characters. I didn't really care about what they were going through. Like I had no connection to them. I didn't feel like invested in the story. But I have been told that because I have not read any of the other books in the series, that that is the reason why. Like if I had read them in publishing order, because Assassin's Blade is technically the first book because it's a prequel, but in terms of like publishing order, it wasn't the first book to come out. So I guess if I had read them in order, then I would have had like more of an appreciation for Assassin's Blade. But because I read that book first and didn't have any background knowledge for any of the characters, I was just like, I don't care about these people. I don't care about what they're going through. Like, what is happening? So hopefully you enjoy it. If you like short stories, I will say that my favorite story is the one where she gets sent to like some training camp or something. I did really like that story. That was fun. That was probably my favorite story out of the whole book. Really enjoyed that. So hopefully you have a good time with it. Hello, Erin. Just getting ready for bed, but glad I could catch the start of your sprints. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate having you here. It's not my favorite of the series. So I'm assuming that you've read other books. Like this isn't your first experience with the Throne of Glass series. I'm reading them in publishing order, but still not my favorite. Okay, okay. So that's good. That's good that you have read the other ones already. So at least you have like context going into Assassin's Blade. That was my mistake. That's where I went wrong, is that I had no context for these characters, and so I didn't care what they were doing, what they were talking about, what they were going through. I found Selena to be extremely annoying because is that her name? Selena? I think that was her name, something like that. I just found her to be really annoying because she just kept talking about this guy, Sam, and I'm just like, why does she keep like, why is she so obsessed with him? Like, stop talking about him. Like every other page, she would like find a reason to talk about this boy. And I'm just like, girl, you have got to get it together. You have got to reel it in. But yeah, other than that, I did very much enjoy the rest of the book. But yeah, the training story is my favorite for sure. That was a really fun story. I wish that that was like a full length like novel in and of itself, like that story, because I feel like there's so much that could have happened in that story. It would have been so much fun. So, but yeah, that's interesting that you're saying that it's not your favorite because I feel like a lot of people love that book. I was surprised. Like I felt bad. I was like, I don't really like it. I know this is controversial because everybody else loved it, but I guess to each their own, you know. Hello, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining me. I know that Ash is still on, I think for a couple more minutes maybe. But yeah, thank you for popping in. We're gonna get started with a 45-minute sprint, which you guys probably already saw me pop up. There we go. That's the visual that I was looking for. That's actually not the one I want. That's the one I want. But yeah, we are going to jump into a 45-minute sprint and we're gonna get some reading done or productivity of whatever kind, or if you need to take a nap, whatever you got going on. 45 minutes is on the clock, and I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. And we are back. How did everyone do? I actually have my glasses on. Only because I'm looking at this big monitor and the blue light thing. My prescription glasses have blue light filter in them. It's almost only the only time that I actually wear my glasses, even though I'm supposed to wear them all the time. I pretty much only wear them when like I'm sitting in front of a computer screen, like a big computer screen for an extended period of time. If you were on any of the sprints that are part of this 48-hour sprint yesterday, I think it was Aaron's sprints when I was talking about the fact that I have been obsessed with like fixing up my Notion page. So I was listening to the audiobook for this and then also working on my page at the same time. I'm trying to see where I am in the book because I'm listening to the audiobooks. I'm trying to figure out like what page am I on right now. But how did everyone else do during that last sprint? Let's see. We got some new people that joined. Hello, Mika. Let me take this banner off. Hello, Mika. Hi, everyone. Time got away from me, so I'm late. No worries. I'm not reading yet because I need to update my sheets after the amazing readathon. Oh, so how did it go? Now that it's over, how are you feeling? Do you feel accomplished? Did your team win? Do you guys know yet? Have they given out the results? I know it just ended like 2 days ago, so they may not have like tallied everything up yet. But how did it go? How do you feel? Let's see. Hello, Don. Reading A Curious Beginning. I've never heard of that. What is that about? Who's the author? Like, what's the genre? Tell me more. I'm curious. You see what I did there? Hello, Ash. Hey, just popping in to say hi real quick. Have fun sprinting, everyone. Thank you for popping in. Ash was hosting right before me. So if you guys are not subscribed, go subscribe to Ash because she was part of the host for the readathon. Hey, Rally. Left my Kindle in my sister's car yesterday. Not sure what I'll be reading. Okay, you also participated in the amazing readathon. So again, same question I asked earlier. How are you feeling? How did it go? Hello, Christy. Just joined and I'm rereading Annotating Six of Crows. Ooh, nice. That is a series that I definitely want to read. I have not read it. Mainly, the main reason why I haven't read Six of Crows yet, because I have it on my shelf behind me. The reason why I haven't read it yet is because I want to read Shadow and Bone first. Now, I know, before you say it, I know that I don't have to read Shadow and Bone first. I also know that Shadow and Bone is inferior compared to Six of Crows. I'm aware. But I cannot, like mentally, my brain will not allow me to read Six of Crows without reading the Shadow and Bones trilogy first. So I keep saying this, and I'm mainly saying it to reinforce it to myself more so than like to beat you guys over the head with it. But 2024 for me is going to be, I plan for it to be anyway, the year of the series. So I plan on knocking out a lot of the series that I've been saying that I'm going to read, or even worse, saying that I'm going to finish, like ones that I've already started and just haven't finished in like the last year and a half. So I'm going to definitely be putting Shadow and Bone on that list, and Six of Crows, obviously, on that list of books that I definitely plan to get to in 2024. Hello, Pat. How are you? Good morning. I'm not sure what time it is where you are. It's probably afternoon, maybe, where you are. But hello, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Happy reading. Remember to hydrate. Yep, I have my water right next to me. It's full because it's still early, so still got a ways to go. I think I should have drank a little bit more based on like the time markers that are on here, but it's okay. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. Hello, Pat. Reading The Secret to a Southern Wedding. Oh, I've never heard of that. What is that about? I feel like it's good. Pat reads everything, so I trust her taste. But what is that about? And what genre is that? Is that a mystery? Hello, Mika. Hope you're well. Thank you. I am. Hope you are too. Good morning, Audrey. How are you? Hey, Danny. I have a message that I need to, you popping in reminded me that I need to send a message. I will try to get that done today. I didn't do any reading. I'm in the middle of watching a video. Okay, what video are you watching? Is it like a YouTube video or like a video for school, or is it just like a video, like a movie, like something on like Netflix or something? 6% read. Nice. Excellent. Read 30 pages and got into bed. Nice. What are you reading again, Erin? We don't know yet if our team won, but I've read so many books. So now I have over 20 books, wow, that are waiting to be reviewed. Oh my gosh. Good for you. It sounds like even if your team like doesn't end up winning, it still was like very productive. Like for anyone who participated, like whether you win or lose, it still like definitely helped people like get a lot of books off their shelves. Good morning, Kiana. How are you? Hello now, chat. I'm reading Olga Dies Dreaming. Ooh, what's that? That sounds interesting. Also, hello, Camilla. What is that? Olga Dies Dreaming. I've never heard of that. Curious Beginning by Deanna Rayburn is a historical mystery series. Oh, okay. That you had me at mystery. I'm intrigued. Hello, Kiana. I'm gonna start Legends and Lattes. Nice. Okay. That I probably won't read that just because it's not like a genre that I'm interested in. Like I have a hard enough time getting into fantasy. Like this is easy to get into. This doesn't count. But like actual fantasy, I have a hard time getting into and like sticking with it. And this is a cozy fantasy, I believe. And I just don't do well with cozy anything. Like I tried to read cozy mystery and it just wasn't happening for me. So I probably will not be reading Legends and Lattes, but I have heard great things about it. I know that it is like a fan favorite for a lot of people. So I hope that you actually really enjoy it. Hello, everybody. I'm the same. I need to read a series. Yeah, and the companion series in order. Exactly. I can't bring myself, like, even though I know I don't have to, I can't. Like, I can't do it. I have to read the companion series that goes with it. Especially if it's like characters will show up, in the different stories or whatever. Like, most recently, I read Part of Your World maybe like a month ago, but I read Yours Truly like back in April. And that one wasn't that big of a deal because it's just 2 books and they're technically standalones, but they're like interconnected standalones. And even then, I was like kicking myself because I'm like, I should have read this one first because Part of Your World came out first. It didn't really make or break, but in my mind, I was making it like a bigger deal than it really needed to be. So I try to make sure that if there are connections to stuff that I read it in order so that I fully understand what I'm reading. Also, my memory is not great with stuff. So if I read it out of order, trying to remember like who somebody was or what their role was in another story is difficult when I'm not reading it in order. So it just helps me all the way around if I do it in order. I know it puts more work on me and unnecessarily, but it is what it is. I will appreciate it in the long run. Hello, Camilla. Hello, Mika. Camilla Rising. Camilla Rising. Scoop It Rising. How are you liking Olga? I have it on my. See, I've never heard of this book. What is this book? The Changeling by Victor LaValle. I'm a bit over halfway through, and it's hard to stop reading. Ooh, what is that about? That sounds interesting. The Changeling. That sounds really interesting. What is that about? I'm watching Backseat Streams, Glitchless, Glitchless, Run of Five Nights and Freddy's Security Breach from about 5 years ago. It's a rewatch, but it's funny, and I want something funny to watch. Totally understand. I have been rewatching Secret Circle, and I am equally obsessed with it this time around as I was when I watched it for the first time. So I totally understand. We love a good rewatch over here. I also habitually, like when I say habitually, I mean like literally daily, watch The Vampire Diaries and Degrassi. So I'm a big fan of the rewatch. Had to get all moisturized after walking 9 hours out in the sun yesterday. Oh my gosh. Went shopping, went to the zoo and the aquarium. Oh, that sounds like you had a good time though. Sorry that you had to walk for 9 hours, but it sounds like it was fun, like it was worth it. Hopefully it was. Hello, Danny and Jen. I'm enjoying it. Okay. It was very slow at the beginning. However, as the story progresses, I have become attached to the characters. Okay. Nice. That's good. Since I left Blood Debts. You left Blood Debts in your sister's car? Oh my gosh. That book was so good. You need to go get it back. I won't read that right now. Instead, I will probably start I Feed Her to the Best. What's that? Oh, I've never heard of that. Feed Her to the... I'm going to have to look that up. I Feed Her to the Best. Or is it supposed to say Beast? Either way, I've never heard of it. But yes, you need to get your Blood Debts coffee back. You need that back. That book was so good. And read it on a Korean... Ooh, okay. Cool. I'm currently reading Anger is a Gift by Mark, is it Oshiro? And OMG, the book sucker punched me. I did not expect Mark to go there, but he did. Not saying more because it would be a major spoiler. Is this a fiction story or is this a nonfiction? I assumed based on the title when I first started reading this that it was nonfiction, but I don't know. The fact that you said it's a spoiler is making me think that it's a fictional story. What is this about? Tell me more. Oops. I'm also trying not to rewatch Codex Entries. I don't know how to say that. The thought. All right, I'm not going to say that word. For those who will never play, it's my comfort video essay, but it's also a 2-part with a runtime of 7 hours. Wow. Woo. Yeah, that could be overwhelming. It's a long time. Yeah, I figured it probably was Beast, but I've never heard of this book before, so I don't know what that is. I completely understand. I was exactly the same. I had to read Shadow and Bone first before Six of Crows. I really wanted to watch the TV show, so I had to. Yes, that is the only reason why I even cared about Shadow and Bone. Originally, I had heard about Six of Crows because my old trainer, was talking about it, and he really enjoyed it. And then he was telling me that it was a show on Netflix, and I was like, oh, cool. I'll read Six of Crows and I'll watch the show. But then, as we got to talking about it more, and just from talking to people in the interwebs or whatever, I was told that the show basically mixes together both Shadow and Bone and Six of Crows. So in order, I feel to understand the show better, it probably would also better suit me to have read both series, since they are not separate shows. It's 2 books that they fused into one TV show, which from what I've heard, people are very annoyed by the fact that these 2 books were fused into one show. So I want to be able to understand all that kind of stuff. So that's why I want to read both series. But if it wasn't for that, I probably, maybe, I'm not going to say probably, I maybe would have just read Six of Crows and not worried about Shadow and Bone. But because of the show, for sure, I definitely want to read, both series so that I can have a better understanding of the whole storyline and all the characters and stuff, and then be able to better appreciate or review the show in terms of the quality and the storytelling and stuff like that, because I do have a series on my channel called Read It or Watch It, so it would be kind of hard for me to include that in a future edition of that series if I haven't read both books. Probably going to pick up Sins of Empire after finishing this video. 17 minutes left. Nice. There's in season 2. So yeah, I think that for the next sprint, let's see, it's 10 o'clock. We have plenty of time. I think for the next sprint, what I'm going to do is continue listening to the audiobook. I'm also going to work a little bit more on my Notion page. Let me know what you guys think. So first of all, I'd like to say sorry. I know it's been 2 weeks that I have not put out a video. That's on me 100%. There's been a lot going on in general, but also I feel I just needed a break from filming and editing. So I have this stuff filmed. The next video that I plan on posting is a comparison video comparing Every Summer After and Love and Other Words. But I just haven't edited it yet. In the meantime, Notion has taken over my life. So I do plan on getting that edited this weekend. That is my plan, so that it can go up sometime this week. I probably, if I can get it done this weekend, I won't make you guys wait until Friday, because that's usually when I post. I will just post it when I finish editing it. That way you guys can get it as soon as possible. But what are your thoughts, because of my new obsession, what are your thoughts on a video where I kind of walk you through my Notion? Let me know if that's something that you guys would be interested in seeing, or if you absolutely have no interest whatsoever. That's totally fine. I don't want to waste my time filming it if there isn't an interest in that. But because I'm spending so much time doing it in general, I just figured, why not kill 2 birds with one stone and film what I'm doing? Or I could also just kind of include it in a vlog or something. But if you would want a dedicated video to me walking through like a Notion tour, let me know if you would be interested in that. Let me see, where did I leave off? It's fiction, but dealing with very heavy okay, racism, ableism, okay, police brutality. Oh wow, interesting. What is this called? Let me go back to your last message. This sounds really interesting. Oh, anger is a gift. Okay, I'm gonna have to, let me write that down. That sounds really interesting. Okay. I lost my place again, of course. Here we go. It's a dark fantasy horror set in New York about hold on, a guy whose dad disappears when he's a kid, but then he grows up and he and his wife have a baby, but things start getting weird and dark. Oh, interesting. How far into this book are you? I know that you said that like you can't put it down, which means I'm assuming that you are enjoying it. Are you like in the middle of it? Are you like kind of in the beginning? Are you almost at the end? Like how far along are you? I'm curious to know like what your thoughts are. Would you recommend this so far based on what you've read? It sounds like I feel like you would. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's okay. We are not going anywhere. Yes. Then I'll update the notion of spending every waking hour notion pipeline. Been there, done that, gonna do it again. Literally, I discovered this like maybe 2 weeks ago, and it is the only thing that my brain can like think about. I'm like, oh, I need to do this on this page. I want to create a database for this. I need to figure out how to link these two things together. Like I'm decorating it. Like I'm doing so much stuff. I love how, first of all, how customizable this is. But the best part about this is that it's free. Like, I'm not going to lie, I can't believe that this is free. Like, with all the stuff that you can do in here, low key, they should definitely be charging people for this. I'm so happy that they're not, but they really should be because you can do so much with this. Like, one of the things that I've been working on over like the last 2-ish days is creating a tracker where I can like click a button and it'll start timing whatever activity I want it to time, whether I want to time my reading, if I want to time how long it takes me to like clean, I want to time how long it takes me to meal prep, like whatever I want to do, I can hit a button, start a timer, and it will track like how long it takes. And then when I get done, I hit the button and it tells me like how long it took me to do that thing. And like obviously you're like, oh well, you could just use your stopwatch on your phone or whatever. But this is like creating a log. So at any point, if I ever want to go back and see, oh, how much time did I spend reading, or how much time did I spend editing, I can go back and like see like at an instant how long I spent for the week, how long I spent that day, how long I spent that month or whatever doing any particular task. And it's taken me a while to like put this together, but I'm going to be so thankful. Like once this is done, this is going to be so amazing to use, to be able to keep track of how long it takes me to do things. And also just in general, seeing how productive I am in any given day or week or month or through for the year, like whatever. So obsessed, literally obsessed. And that's just one page. Like I have so many pages that I do a bunch of different things on in here. Yes, absolutely. Please. A video going through your Notion. Okay, cool. Glad that there's some interest there. That being said, I'm a sucker for a good Notion tour. Okay. Yes, I love Notion. Tips or tricks would be great. Cool. I'll see if I can include like tips and tricks, like specific in terms of like formulas and stuff. I'm not a coder. I'm not good with formulas. I'm just good at like figuring stuff out, which is why I've been spending so much time on this, is because I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm fully like a novice beginner, like don't really know what I'm doing. But if I spend enough time, I can like figure out how to do things that are probably pretty complex. So I'll see like what I can do in terms of like teaching, like how to get around certain things or like how to do certain things. So yeah, I will definitely try to work on that. Yes, a Notion walkthrough would be great. Amazing. I say just do whatever video you want to do. Also, lots of people use Notion, so I wouldn't worry with the views for a video like that. Okay. I will need a how-to on Notion. Cool. Absolutely. Don't know how long you're going, but I'll be working today. Lots to do. Have many to do. Okay, that's fine. I'll pick up a book sometime during the day, but no idea when. No worries. I'll be here till, well, I think we're in the same time zone, right, Audrey? I think we are. I'll be here till 1 p.m. So right now it's 10 a.m. So definitely I'll be here for a couple hours. I'm about to go. Okay. I'm loving it, and I recommend it based on what I've read so far, but it's also keeping me guessing with how things are unfolding and getting more strange. Okay. This is good. This is good. I will be very curious to hear what your thoughts are on this, like once you finish it. Sometimes, like,
I'm trying to think of a book off the top of my head that did this. I can't think. I know I've read books like this, but I can't think of one right now. But I hate when a book like really gets you going, like you're fully invested, like on the edge of your seat, and then the ending is just a huge letdown, and you're just like, wow, I read all of that for this. So I'm hoping that that is not the case with this book. I'm hoping that the ending is equally as good as everything that you've read up to this point. But I will be very curious to know like what your thoughts are on it when you get done, because if it's good, I might have to add it to my TBR. Don't say you cannot believe they are not. This is true. This is true. But like honestly, like what an amazing thing. Like we love free things over here, okay? We love free, we love discounts. But like this is wild. Truly wild. Yes, after okay, yeah, so it is afternoon. Oh, it's a romance. Okay. All right, nice. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I kind of figured that we were. Hey Courtney, how are you? Good morning. At work, nice. How many hours do you have left? I know that you tend to work like longer shifts. How long do you have left? All right, so we have reached the end of the comments. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up the next sprint. We will do another 45. Riley said hello to Courtney. We will do another 45, and then we'll probably do an hour after that because I'm probably going to go to the grocery store. Not during the next sprint, but the sprint after that, I'm probably going to go to the grocery store. So we'll probably do an hour when I do that. But for now, we will just do another 45. Huh? Quick, everybody type in the chat. Type what in the chat? Ooh, have 9 hours left. All right, well, chugging away. maybe it'll fly by, you know? It'll fly by. Let me see. There's the sprint timer. And we are going to jump in to another 45-minute sprint. I will see you guys back here. I just saw this comment. I cannot with you. um, saying hello to Courtney, hello to Riley, Pat, and Audrey. But yeah, all right, let's jump into this sprint, y'all. I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading or whatever it is that you're doing go? I am now on chapter, I think, what did it say? 25? 27. Just kidding. I'm on chapter 27 now. So moving right along through this book. I'm 40% in. Still working on my notion, but getting reading done at the same time. We love multitasking over here. Let me see. Where did we leave off? Aaron said if I don't make it back, I fell asleep, but thank you for sprints. No problem. I know that it's late over there. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning or something over there. So I appreciate you coming for the time that you were here. If you have gone to bed, enjoy your rest. There we go. Keep them coming. Hey, Courtney, I hope you have a good day at work. Yes. Gotta go. They're already calling. Well, hopefully, like I said, hopefully the day goes smoothly. It'll just fly by. Before you know it, the day will be over. That's usually the goal, right? When we go to work, we hope that it'll just pass and we won't even notice how quickly the time has flown. Smash the like button. Yes. Thank you, Pat. And hydrate. Absolutely. That's another thing that I have in my Notion is a hydration tracker. Only read a few pages. No worries. Hi, everyone. I'm reading, the X-Hex and have 130 pages left. Nice. I read that last year. And so this year, I'm going to read the second book, which is The Kiss Curse. I'm interested to see which one I end up liking more. I have a feeling, more like an assumption, that I'm going to like The Kiss Curse more, only because I think, if I'm not mistaken, The Kiss Curse follows the cousin, Gwen. Was that her name? I think her name was Gwen. Something like that. And that character in the first book was so funny. Like, the other characters were like trying to be funny, like they tried to have their moments, but I feel like Gwen was like consistently hilarious throughout the whole book. And so having a book that completely follows her storyline, I think is going to be hilarious. So I'm looking forward to that. I think I'm probably going to read that in October. So yeah, I hope that you enjoy it and that you also want to read the second book. Maybe we'll do a buddy read in October for the second book. Got to 25%. Nice. Excellent. So yeah, I was going to say, I meant to say this earlier, but it's early. Like when I first started my sprint at 9 o'clock, that would have been what, like 6 o'clock in the morning for you? That is early. You deserve a nap. It's like you shouldn't even be awake yet. Like, what's going on? Updated the vlog. I've been folding and putting away laundry. Still have some left to fold and need to get some breakfast and coffee. Yes, I also should have gotten my breakfast. It's probably not even thawed out yet. It takes forever to thaw. But I also need to get breakfast and coffee. So that's a vibe. I definitely feel that. What are you guys' plans for the weekend? For those of you who have off on Monday for the holiday, are you guys doing anything for the holiday? My friend texted me and was like, let's do a group hike. Yeah, you want me to hike on my day off? Hiking in and of itself is not I guess it could be pretty bad depending on the trail you're hiking. But I don't think we're going to be hiking like a crazy trail or anything like that. But I'm like, the one day I have off, you want to do physical activity? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how many other people go. And that'll probably determine whether or not I go. Because I think it will be fun. I just was kind of looking forward to having the day off and like not doing anything. Or like if I do things, it's like kind of like to regroup and reset. I feel like during the week, I don't have a ton of time to like do life because I'm just constantly like go, 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 or trying to sleep so that I can go, go, go. So when I get a day off, I like to be able to catch up on things like how Audrey said that she's like folding laundry. Like I need to do laundry. Like this morning I cleaned my bathroom. Like there are things that I need to just do. Like I need to go to the grocery store, which is what I'm going to do on the next sprint. So it's like I also need to edit. As you guys know, I haven't posted a video in 2 weeks. So there are like things that I need to do. And so for those, occasional holidays that we get, which is like once a month, I like to be able to use that time to regroup, reset my life. Finish watching the video, nice. And then set up this month's, I didn't even know what this word was. Is it pronounced Kanban or something? I've never seen this word until I started using Notion. Had never even seen this word before. Didn't know what it was until I started using Notion. That's so crazy. To procrastinate on my reading, I did figure out some angles for my reading. Oh, nice. Awesome. That is part of the like struggle when it comes to vlogging, is that it's hard sometimes, depending on like what you're doing or where you're at. It can be difficult to like get a good angle. that is like flattering sometimes, or like where the lighting isn't bad, or where like things aren't like in the background or whatever. So yeah, sometimes the hardest part of vlogging is just getting the camera set up where you want it to be set up. The actual vlogging part a lot of times is the easy part. It's the setup that comes before it that's difficult. You are totally right. Gwen is an amazing character. Now I can't wait to read the second book. Yeah, she was so funny. Like, she's by far my favorite character in that whole story. So yeah, if you want to do a buddy read for October, let me know. I'd be down. Trying to heat up some Thai tea. Ooh, make ice. Okay. Went to the Chinese market yesterday. Cool. Very nice. Was looking at the cookbook, so I have not started a book yet. Totally understandable. Sometimes, like, I know for me, like, when I go get, I don't know if the cookbook that you got was like part of what you got yesterday at the Chinese market, but I know, like, it's easy to procrastinate doing things because it's like you feel like you're being productive because you're like, oh, I'm looking at this cookbook, like I'm picking out recipes, but also like there are other things that I probably should be doing, but like I'm being productive doing this, so like that counts, right? I tell myself that all the time. I'm near the end of my book. Okay. Really truly hope that it will end with a bit of hope. Okay. Okay. I hope so too. I'm the same. Day off. Exactly. Right. I'm like, I need to reset like my life. Like, give me a minute. Like, I have clothes everywhere. That's one of the reasons why I'm in this room sprinting. If you guys like normally are on my sprints, I'm not, this is probably the first time. Well, no, I guess Wednesday was the first time that I sprinted in this room. This is like my office, like where I work or whatever. Normally I sprint in my bedroom, but my bedroom is like covered in like clothes everywhere because I ordered a bunch of stuff for the I'm going to Mexico in a couple of weeks. So I ordered a bunch of stuff for my vacation, and it's like a bunch of clothes that like I still have to try on, and I have to figure out like what I'm packing and stuff like that. I am that person that is like packed 2 weeks before I leave for a trip. I am that person because if I wait till the last minute, I will forget something, and then I'll be like, dang, and I'll be mad. And because I'm not, it's different if you're just like going to like another state or whatever. When you're going out of the country, like it's harder to just be like, oh, let me run to Target to go get whatever I need. Like you don't know where you're at, you don't speak the language and stuff like that. So it's best to have as much stuff as you think you're gonna need up front. So I pack really early in advance, and that way I have some buffer time where when things come to mind, like, oh, I forgot this, or oh, I should bring that, I have time to have those random thoughts and make sure that I pack whatever it is versus waiting to the last minute. I don't allow myself that time to think of, other things that I may have forgotten. So my room is covered in just stuff for this trip. So there's no room for me to like sit other than like being in the bed. There's no room for me to sit right now or have my laptop propped up for me to be able to sprint in there. So yeah, with that being said, I need time to just have like a relaxing like moment where I'm not working, I'm not packing, I'm not doing chores and stuff like that. And then you want me to hike? Like, oh, I don't know. Totally down for a buddy read. Awesome. Love that. I call it productive procrastination. Yep. Doing things, just not the things I want/need to do. 100%. 100%. You are speaking my language. Ooh, started Spy Family. Nice. I have not started that series. I have it. I have the first one. I've had it for months now. I probably bought it last year, honestly. But I have not read it yet. But again, I keep saying 2024 is the year of the series. So I will definitely be getting to it next year. That is the plan. But I hope that the fact that you started Spy Family Volume 3 must mean that you like the first two. So from what I hear, it's a very like popular and like well-loved series. So I'm excited to get into it. So far, I think the only manga that I've read is Death Note, which is another series that I need to finish. I think I read the first 3 out of 6. So I need to finish that. I don't know if I'll finish it this year. I would like to, but I don't know if I actually will. And I've read, what is it called? Black Paradox by, what is the author's name? Junji Ito, I think is the author. So those are the only 2 that I've read, but I definitely want to read more. Like I have Tomi, but I haven't read it. Like I said, I have Spy Family, but I haven't read it. So yeah, I definitely want to get more into manga. 2024, here we go. Maybe I'm wrong here, but as a European, I never stress about a trip to a different country like that. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it might just be me. I think that I am that person that like lives not through other people, but like if somebody had an experience, I will like a negative experience, I will do everything in my power to make sure that doesn't happen to me. And I've heard so many like horror stories of people traveling to anywhere internationally, like not even any specific country. But I mean, maybe not Canada, because Canada is basically US with better manners. But like other like foreign countries where they don't speak the same language and stuff like that. But whether things are getting stolen. Like one of my friends was telling me that like she set up a camera in her room because housekeeping or something had come into her room and was like rifling through the drawers, doing things that housekeeping shouldn't be doing, cleaning things they shouldn't have been cleaning. And she caught them on camera and was able to like go to, I don't know, the concierge or the manager or whoever and be like, they stole, I forget what they stole. Whatever it wasn't anything that was like a super huge deal, but it was just like the principle that like you came in my room and like stole stuff out of my suitcase. So like locks for your suitcases or like cameras for your room, like things where I'm like, do I want to bring these things? Do I need to bring these things? Like giving myself time to think about like what I might want to bring or what I don't think I'll need. Like even with like my laptop, like I don't know if I want to bring my laptop with me. I don't think that I will, but I might. I don't know. Like my camera, I definitely don't want to bring my camera, so I'm going to try to vlog everything from my phone. So I need to go through my phone and transfer a bunch of like pictures and videos and stuff to free up some space so that I can vlog from my phone. So yeah, just a bunch of things that I need to do in like the next couple of weeks. So, okay, nice. You guys should buddy read it together. I like it. It's cute and quick to read. Yeah, the books are really small. So I believe that it's a quick read. And I heard that it's like, again, cute. I heard that it's funny. So I'm definitely very interested in checking it out for sure. The only way I could do 30 books in 30 days is if I read manga every day. It's easy to go through. Yep. Same. Same. Where are you go? I'm going to Mexico. I will be going to Cancun. Is that what it's called? Yeah. I always get Cancun and Cabo mixed up. I'm going to Cancun. Hello, Kiana. Yep, Mexico. Hi, Asma. How are you? I'm assuming afternoon over there because earlier Pat said that it was like 3:00. So I'm assuming that it's around 3 something or 4 something over where you are. So good afternoon. Welcome to the fold. How are you? What are you reading? All right. So I'm going to get this next sprint set up. Excuse me, I'm going to set it up for an hour this time because I am going to go to the grocery store while we're sprinting because I definitely need food. I've needed to go to the grocery store for the last 2 days and I've just been between being busy and also just being too tired to go, been putting it off. So we need to get that done. Oh, Mexico, I can't give you any travel safety tips. Never been there, probably never going to go there. Yep. I've been to Mexico before, but the only way that I've ever traveled to Mexico is through a cruise. I've been to Mexico a couple of times, but it's always been on cruises. This is the first time that I'm like flying in, so that's going to be a new experience for me. Like the directions that we got from like the travel planner dude, whatever, was like, oh, when you get off the plane, like, get your luggage and then you have to go to customs or immigration or something. And the instruction said something like, there's going to be all these people, as you're walking, there's going to be all these people around, like dressed, and they're going to look like really nice and professional, but like, don't talk to them because they're going to try to like sell you things and they might try to like steal stuff from you. Just keep your head down. Like, don't look at them. Don't make eye contact. Don't talk to them. Just go straight to customs and then get out. I was like, wait, what? Why does this sound scary? Like, why are you making it sound terrifying? So I don't know. It's stuff like that where I'm like, what? So, hello, hey Jigra. Need to run errands, but I'll be finishing up dust tracks. Oh, okay, dust tracks on the road and picking up my manga for today. Nice. Thank you. I will definitely try. I'm very excited for this trip. Like, very excited. This is probably maybe not the most excited I've ever been for a trip, but like it's definitely up there just because the resort that we're staying at so beautiful, or at least it looks beautiful. I don't know, I haven't been there, but it looks really, really nice. So I'm very excited, like just living the life of like a luxury, like bougie queen for a couple of days and then come back to reality. Just came back from running errands, sat down to have dinner. Oh, it's dinner time. Okay. We'll be joining sprints in a bit. Okay, cool. Hello, Kiana and Jigra. Yeah, in airports you should always just go where you need to go and ignore anyone not in a uniform. See, I didn't know that. This was new information to me when the travel person like told us that. I was like, wait, what? Because like here in the U.S., that doesn't. I've never had that happen to me, and I've traveled plenty of times. So I'm like, wait, what is going on? Hello, Asma. Hello, Jigra. There's a lot of mangas going on this month across the multiple. Oh, okay, nice. I didn't even think about that. I know like Sufferathon is going on, I think, and something else is happening this month. The Battleathon, I think, is this month. I forget what other readathons are happening this month. Let me know if you guys are participating in any readathons, what they are. I will not be participating in any readathons this month just because I have to start switching gears, which is also part of the reason why I haven't posted a video in 2 weeks. Trying to like switch gears because I really have to start, like, it's actually September now, so like I actually have to start studying for my exam, which is part of the reason why I'm setting up my Notion and spending so much time on it, because I want to get it like right, so that when I start studying I don't have to keep like stopping my studying to like tinker with the Notion page. Like I want it to be where I want it to be when I start studying, so that things can just, flow. Hello, Jikra, Asma, and Pat. Asma, Words from the Void. Also, Words from the Void, what is your name? I mean, you don't have to share it if you don't want to, but what is your name? Don't drink the water. Yeah, that was another thing that they said. These are things that I didn't know. I would have definitely, maybe not drank the water, but they were saying like even to like brush your teeth, they were saying like it's best to use like bottled water to brush your teeth with. And I was like, what? These are things that just don't cross my mind. I'm just like, oh my gosh. The drinking the water, I kind of, it didn't like immediately hit me, but like once they said like don't drink the water, I'm like, okay, like yeah, I've heard that before, that like, sometimes in other countries like the water isn't potable. I get that. But it never, like, my thought process never went as far as to think like, oh, also like don't brush your teeth with it. So when they said that, I was like, wow, you probably just saved my life, because I 100% would have brushed my teeth with the sink water. Hello, Pat. How have you been? The heat is killing me. I think it's supposed to be pretty hot this whole weekend. I heard it's supposed to get up to like 100 degrees by Monday, so that's fun. And what's Carnival? Oh, talking about Carnival, like the cruise? Adventure. Oh, is that a readathon, I mean? I have not heard of this one. Carnival. What is that? Who's hosting that? Adventure-a-thon. Okay. Nice. Daughter is going to be my girl summer partner next year. Hello, Mika. I'm doing corn. I have not heard of that. Yeah, Battleathon and Sufferathon I've heard of, but I don't know what Cornfall is. I'm not familiar with that one. Hello, Asthma. That's a lot of readathons. Well, depending on what they are, they might be like pretty easy. Sometimes readathons are like very simple, so it's easy. Or you can even like what I did for August, where I did technically three different ones, but like Buzzwordathon is just one book for the month. But like I did the Full Moon Readathon and the Magical Readathon. But every book that I read counted for a prompt towards both of those readathons, so I was able to kill like 2 birds with 1 stone for each prompt. So it wasn't that difficult to get through. Oh, Jonah. Okay. I will have to make a note of that. They are not as wildly complicated as the image. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. So as far as it seems to be easy to combine them. Yep. Took the words right out of my mouth. She's trying to act grown. She's turning 19 this week. Aw. Happy early birthday. Same, doing Battleathon and Adventure-a-thon. I have not heard of Adventure-a-thon, but I have heard of Battleathon. I have heard of Sufferathon. I feel like there's something else happening. Isn't September like the month that somebody's doing like short book something? I don't know what it's called, but it's some kind of like readathon where you're reading like a bunch of short books. I feel like I remember hearing Courtney talk about it, but I don't really remember. After the Amazing Readathon, I'm not doing anything this month. I understand. That readathon, although it seemed like it was a lot of fun for the people that participated, it definitely seemed very overwhelming. So I completely understand if anybody who participated needs a break. I wouldn't even be surprised if people took a break from reading. Who was it earlier? Someone earlier this month. Was it Mika? I can't remember earlier this month. I'm going to say earlier in the sprint. I think it might have been Mika. I don't remember, but somebody earlier in the sprint said they read like 20 books. Or maybe it was Jen. I don't know. I can't remember who it was. I'm trying to see if I can find the comment. I can't find it. But somebody said they read like 20 books for the Amazing Readathon. I was like, whoa, that is intense. So if people want to take a break from reading altogether, I absolutely would not blame them because it was a lot. But I'm glad that people had a lot of fun with it. So totally worth it. Let me see. Oh boy, I'm not sure I can match 19-year-old energy. I'm gonna need a couple of naps. Birthday wishes, yes. Cornwall is a readathon run by Kelsey / Slime and Slashers. Ooh, I have not heard of that booktuber. I'm gonna have to look that booktuber up. Thank you for the birthday wishes. You did your share last weekend, Chikra. I can't do readathons or reading for the next 2 months. Why? Because of school? I'm assuming that it must be because of school. A lot of people participate. Yeah, Shorty September. That's what it's called. But I don't know if it's a readathon or just something booktube. Oh, okay. I gotcha. But yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, Shorty September. I've heard Courtney talk about it before. So thank you, Danny, for clarifying that. Just checked my sheets and it was actually, 20. Woo! Yeah, that is intense. So it was Mika. I knew somebody said that earlier. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know if I could ever read that many books in a month. I don't care how long they are. That is a lot. But more power to you. And as long as you had fun, that's all that matters. But all right, let's jump in. I think there's one more comment, but it's like not pulling through. I can see it on this screen, but I can't see it on. Oh, there we go. I read 14 books for August and was like, not going to touch another book ever. And then proceeds to plan to read 11 for September. Oh my gosh. That was kind of how I was. I forget what readathon it was. It might have been something for like April or something. I don't remember. But I was like, oh yeah, I'm not going to participate in anymore. Yeah, I think it was April or maybe it was May. I did some readathon. I was like, I'm not going to participate in anything else. Like, I'm good. I'm done. And then, what is it called? The Once Upon a Readathon. That came up and I was like, all right, I'm going to participate. So I know the feeling. Yes, 20. Right. That's so many books. That was the extent of this year's room temperature. Not room temperature girl summer. Oh my gosh. I need a break from readathons and now probably 23. Right. I think I read maybe 11. Well, let me not say 11. I think I did 10. This book, if I can pick it up, this is number 11. So I started it in August, but obviously I haven't finished it yet. So this, I think, is number 11. But I think I read 10 other books, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. I can't really remember. I have to go back and look at my journal, but I think I did 10. But yeah, 28 is out of control. To be fair, I planned on reading 18. Woo! Oh my gosh. You must be a really fast reader. Can't relate. It takes me a while to read. That's why I do so many audiobooks, because reading, I can read like a whole page and not have processed or comprehended any of it, and then have to reread the entire page. It happens so many times where I'm like reading and not comprehending. So audiobooks help me to like hear the words, or also because of my dyslexia, I spend a lot of time like trying to like sound out really simple words or words that I've never seen before and stuff like that. And so it's easier if you just tell me the words. Let me just hear you say it and then I can process it. But having to read it for myself and then process it, that's a lot. That's a lot of work. I think we can all agree that we have absolutely no problem with readathons. I can stop at any time if you want to. Not making it sound like it's a drug. You can stop at any time. I definitely take it slower in September. I need to catch up on reviews. Yeah, I need to do some reviews too, like for NetGalley stuff. Oh yeah, we have to Yellowface. Yes, so that will be the next banner, I think, that goes up. But for anyone that is interested, I am doing a readathon readathon, not a readathon, a read along for Yellowface by R.F. Kuang for the month of September. So if anybody is interested in participating, the link for the Discord is down below in the description box. So once you join, you just have to like read through the rules or whatever. Hit the little green check box, and then you should see the chat for Yellowface pop up. So that is open for anyone who is interested. Feel free to hop in. We will also be doing a live discussion for this book, but that will not be happening until October. We don't have a date set for it yet because Paco is going to be joining me as a co-host for that, and he has to get his work schedule first before he can figure out when he'll be free to do that. So we'll keep you guys posted once we know more information about that. But in the meantime, the chat in Discord is opened. Yeah, same. Usually I can get a book. Oh, okay, book a week. I need external motivation, hence the readathons. Yeah, I would say I can usually do like one. If I can do one book a week, that is manageable. So like maybe 4 to 5 books a month for me, it's pretty manageable. But anything that's like past 5 books is me like pushing myself. So the fact that I did 10, that's like double what I normally do, which is one of the reasons why I'm like, I need to reel it in because I have other things that I need to be doing that I haven't been doing because I spent so much time in August reading. So I'm gonna have to dial it back a smidget for the month of September. I'm gonna take my breakfast and walk over to the thrift store. Ooh, and see if I can spot any good books to find. Nice. I never find good books in my thrift stores. I've given up. But yeah, that sounds fun. I hope you find some good stuff over there. All right, let's actually jump into this sprint. I keep saying we're gonna jump into it. Let's jump into the sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading.
All right, we are back. I don't know how long it was between the time that the actual timer went off and now, because I was watching the sprint from my phone. Hold on. a second. I was watching the sprint from my phone because, like I said earlier, I went to the grocery store. Almost didn't make it. Well, did make it back in time, but almost was way later. It's really Arby's fault. I tried to go to Arby's. I sat in line for like 10 minutes. I was like, I don't have time for this, and then raced home. Um, so I'm very out of breath. I literally just ran in the house. My groceries are still in the car, so I need to go get them. I'm sweating. Oh my gosh, that was an intense series of events. Where did I leave off at in the comments? Let me see. How did you guys do during that sprint? um, where are we in the comments? I don't even know. I think we left off here. To be fair, though, I read mostly fantasy, so it's 4 or 5 books with around 500 pages per. That's still a lot, though. Like, that's really good because that's still a lot. Hey, Mayama, how are you? Hello, Mayama. Hello, Pat. I'm finishing The Ditch by, is it Butchie? I'm going to butcher this name. Butchie Emecheta. It's a short Nigerian classic. Okay, based in London. It's really good. Nice. Hi, Adrian. Yes, I am still alive. So, see, what had happened was, right, I changed my work schedule this week, and I think I'm going to try to do this like moving forward, but this is the first week of me doing it, and clearly it didn't go the way it was supposed to go. So normally I go into the office Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I'm home on Thursday and Friday working from home. This week I tried to switch it up because I'm trying to accommodate different things like sprinting, also like therapy sessions and stuff like that. So trying to like work all of that out, also just trying to find like a good like rhythm or whatever. So this week I decided to try out going into the office Monday, Tuesday, work from home Wednesday, go into the office Thursday, work from home Friday. And so because I'm so used to not being in the office on a Thursday, like I'm used to being home on Thursdays, when I was in the office this past Thursday, to me in my mind, it felt like a Wednesday because that's normally when I would be in the office. So I didn't even register until yesterday. I messaged Courtney. I didn't even register until yesterday that I missed her sprints. I was like, oh my gosh, you had sprints yesterday. Like, what the heck? So yeah, I completely spaced. That is 100% my fault. Thought it was Wednesday until I realized that it wasn't. So that's my bad. I'm very sorry. Hello, Adrian. Not me filming a time lapse for almost an hour only to discover that the whole thing is just out of, oh my gosh, no! And blurry as if I censored the whole thing. Good thing it's just me reading so I can easily redo. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's the worst. It's the worst when you're filming and then you like look back at it and you're like, it was something blurry, or like you had like a booger in your nose or something, like you had hair sticking up or something crazy, or worse. The worst thing is to film and then realize that you never hit the record button. That happened to me before. It doesn't happen often, thankfully, but that has definitely happened to me, and it is the absolute worst thing ever. That being said, I read somewhere along the lines of nice 40 pages of Starless Sea. Okay, awesome. I've heard good things about the Starless Sea, so hopefully that you're enjoying it. Yeah, that was me. I was literally in my car driving, being like trying to like text and drive, which you're not supposed to do, being like, please hold, I'm on the way. I was around the corner from my house, like trying to hurry up and get in here. Hello, hope everyone is well. Hey, K Simmons, just found this sprint. Sorry, I missed the beginning. No worries, no worries. Happy to have you here. Only about 30 seconds. Okay, good. Okay, excellent, good. Whew. You were right. Oh, good. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. At 16%, okay. And actually had to nice. Did nothing honestly. Hey, sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes you look around and you're like, oh, time has passed and I've done nothing. Like, where did the time go? That happens to me a lot actually. Like, I'll be doing stuff, but I guess I don't feel like I'm doing stuff. So I'm like, wow, I did nothing. Hello, Adrian. Got another 10% red. Excellent. Went to get lunch. Ooh, what'd you get for lunch? I was trying to get lunch, but it didn't work out. So I guess I'm just gonna. I mean, I have food in the house, especially now that I just went grocery shopping. I didn't really need to get food. I just didn't feel like making something. I was being lazy, and I'm like, well, since I'm already out, but that didn't work out. So I guess it was meant to be. Sometimes that's what you need to do. Yeah, honestly. Hey, Lynn, how are you? Yeah, I just completely spaced. I didn't realize what day of the week it was because my work schedule threw me off. Yeah, completely my fault. Time is meaningless, right? It really is. It really truly is. It is, but it isn't. Because, like, time is short. Life is very unpredictable. Anyone can go at any minute. Not to make this like dark and drab or anything, but that's the honest truth. So it means nothing, but it also means everything. And that is like the conundrum that we as humans have to deal with. No problem. Missed you. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I missed you guys too. I was so mad. I was like, oh my gosh. But yeah, hopefully it went well and you guys had fun. Thank you for stopping in, hanging out with us today. Not recording hasn't happened to me yet, but I'm also not too long in the game of actually filming yet. So yeah, just note to self: always check, triple check, quadruple check. Like, just make sure that the red light is on or that it's flashing or whatever your camera does. I've done that most of the time. When it happens, it's on my phone. For some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason, if I'm filming on my phone, it happens more often with my phone that, like, I forget to hit the record button, or I thought I hit it, but I guess I didn't. I don't know. On my camera, it doesn't happen too often because I normally can see like the viewfinder or whatever, so I can tell if it's recording or not. So I usually like check that before I start like talking and stuff to the camera. But on my phone, I try to use the back camera on my phone just because the camera quality is better on the back camera than it is on the front camera. So when I'm using the back camera, I can't see the screen. So if it's not recording, I have no idea. I'm switching through a few books to buddy reads. Nice. Also some cozies. Cool. I think I will be reading Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. That book is so pretty. Have no idea what it's about. I've heard some people talk about it. I've heard like kind of mixed things. Mostly like people were, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Like disappointed or like were expecting more from it. Like I said, I have no idea what it's even about to know like why they were expecting whatever they were expecting. But the cover is so pretty. Like the book itself is so beautiful. I'm waiting for my not smartphone to charge so I can do audios and some cleaning. Nice. Love that. Boop the like button. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hate it when you're editing and notice something like that. I always debate whether it's worth just posting anyway. Honestly, I try to like think, one, how long did it take me to film it in the first place? And two, how easy would it be for me to refilm it or like, try to, even if I just had to refilm that clip or whatever, like how easy would it be to do that? Because if it's too much work, I'm like, look, it's going to be what it's going to be. I don't have time to go back and redo this. So sometimes, yeah, but sometimes it's like, no, I cannot and get conscious, like put this on the internet. Yes, everyone, but yes, thank you so much. Hit that like button. I just got you. Ooh, see, there was a Chick-fil-A and there was an Arby's and the Chick-fil-A line. I feel like everywhere. I don't think it's just where I live. I'm pretty, because like I've been to Virginia and I've seen it like that in Virginia. I'm pretty sure like everywhere, the line at Chick-fil-A is always wrapped around the building. Like always. Like I've never been to a Chick-fil-A unless it was like 9 o'clock at night or something. I've never been to a Chick-fil-A where the line isn't wrapped around the building. So I knew that Chick-fil-A was not gonna allow me to make it back here on time. Yep. Yes. Thank you so much. My camera will only record 30 seconds at a time. So every once in a while, when I have a long video, it will stop recording. Oh, yes, that happens to me. I don't know why I said 30 seconds, 30 minutes. Yes, that happens to me too. Usually it makes like a little like doo-doo noise or something, so it cut off. But it has happened to me before where I guess it made the noise and I just didn't hear it. Maybe I was like talking. Maybe I was just talking really loud and I didn't hear it. I don't know. But that has happened to me where it cut off and I didn't realize that it cut off. And so I'm going. And then I look and I'm like, oh my gosh, like how long did this camera stop recording? And then you got to go back and watch what you filmed to figure out where it cut out at and then try to pick it back up. That has definitely happened before, for sure. My phone doesn't like to use the camera. It turns it off on its own. Oh my gosh. Or I take about 15 and only one. Oh my gosh, really? That sucks. I walked over to the farmer's market and now even more tired. Did you get any books? I know you said you were going to go to the thrift store. Did you go to the thrift store to look at books yet? Yes, it's really pretty. Like I was very tempted to get the book having no knowledge of anything that it's about, just because it was a pretty book. I freaking love. Oh, okay, nice. I hope you enjoy it. Excellent. Did you read Encyclopedia of Fairies, Danny? And did you like it? Thanks. I'm hoping to. Yeah. Hey, Amal, how are you? How's your day going? I don't know what time it is where you are, so I don't know if it's afternoon or if it's the middle of the night, but hopefully things are going well where you are. My Arby's does not like to be open. It closes before dinner time. What in the world? And usually closes during lunch too. What? Why? Do they not care about making money? Like, what in the world? They close before dinner and during lunch. Like, the two prime times when you would be going there. That's insane. Yeah, I told myself that I was gonna stop eating Arby's, but it's what really keeps bringing me back is the mozzarella sticks. That's the main reason why I go there. But I usually don't eat their meat from there. It's no real reason. It's just in my brain. I told myself that I don't want to eat their meat because there was a news story that came out. I think it was it Texas or maybe it was Louisiana. There was an Arby's somewhere where somehow it was discovered that they had, I don't know if it was one or if it was multiple, but there was a dead body in their refrigerator. And I was like, all right, not eating there anymore. They say they got the meats. They definitely got that. And I don't want what they got going on in there. But the mozzarella sticks, however, I'm slightly addicted. Jump from coverage of Cassidy Spramp. And okay, reading Fourth Wing, listening to Rise of the Dragons. Nice. How are you liking Fourth Wing? Are you having a good time with it? Are you like, is it like, I'm not really feeling this? Are you like an experienced fantasy reader? Because I know a lot of times with like people that are more experienced in the fantasy genre, they like very much are like, nah, this book is not that good. But then like for people who are not as experienced, or especially like if you're like more of like a romance type of reader, like those are the people that tend to be having a lot more fun with Fourth Wing. So let me know what you're thinking of that. Okay, it's afternoon. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, so okay, went to the thrift store but did not see anything I wanted. Yeah, that's what happens to me. Every time I go to the thrift store, I always walk around and find nothing. But then I'll see other people with like really cool stuff, whether it's like clothes or books or whatever. Like, oh, where'd you get that from? They're like the thrift store, and I'm like, how? Like where? Which one? I feel like I never see anything that I like. Yes. Okay. So you did read it earlier this year. It's so cute. Pre-ordered the second. Oh, nice. Okay. So there's someone who did enjoy it. So that's good. Hi, Stevie. How are you? Welcome. Oh, thank you, Amal. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I wasn't as productive as I wanted to be, but I'm feeling really down at the moment. Oh, no. I'm going to take a break and lay down for 20 minutes, get back to productivity in the next sprint. Totally understand. Take the time that you need. Mental health is very important for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's their catchphrase, right? We got the meats. Like, oh yeah, you certainly do. Okay, nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I enjoyed it as well. So I'm glad that you are a fan like I am. They did that right. I was like, I don't know if that's the kind of meat people want. I think you got the wrong kind of meat, friend. I love their cheesecake. Oh, they have cheesecake balls. I did not notice that on the menu, unless maybe it's like a regional thing, like maybe the one in my area just doesn't have that. But I love cheesecake. I was not aware of this. I'm gonna have to look at that the next time I go. Yep, romantic comedy readers mostly, but trying thriller. Okay, cool. Those are my top two genres. So like you and I would get along great when it comes to like picking books. Rom-coms and thrillers are my go-to. Like those are the two things that like I gravitate that I read the most. I dabble in fantasy. I very lightly dabble in like sci-fi, or what other genres? Like I do a little bit of nonfiction. Like I read a little bit of everything. Manga, like all the stuff. But rom-coms and thrillers, that's where it's at. I've read a lot of fantasy, but I still really enjoy. Okay, good, 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 good. Yeah, I feel like the people that I see that like talk down on it typically are people who are like very experienced fantasy readers. And I don't know if they were just expecting more out of the book, but I'm like, hey, this is her first fantasy novel, like the author Rebecca Yarros. This is her first fantasy novel. I feel like for this to be her first crack at fantasy, I think that it was really good. I think that she did a good job of like including all of like the popular tropes that that are trending and everybody likes and stuff like that. It was very entertaining, very fast paced, lots of action. So I enjoyed it. I really did. Going back to this, there are moments that were cringy for sure. I'm not denying that. But overall, I had a good time. I have to remind myself that I'm still going through that burnout thing, still need to heal, yeah. But I don't see much of a difference in my energy even if I'm not working night shifts anymore. Interesting. I don't know, maybe you need like a reset, like something to like reset your, whether it's your body, like maybe it's a physical thing, depending on like what your diet is like. There might be some things that you could incorporate into your diet to give you like more energy, whether it's like B12 or vitamin D or more protein or whatever it may be. Because everybody's body is different and what they need or what they're deficient in is different. But I would try that, like even like maybe doing like more vegetables or drinking more water. Like there's like little things that you can do that really do make a difference. A lot of it also has to do with like your sleep cycle. So if I remember correctly, I believe the best time or the most important time to be asleep is between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. I don't try to. I'm not gonna try to like spit you like the literature. You can like look it up for yourself because I'm gonna botch it if I try to explain it myself. But it has something to do with like the the tides or like the lunar something, whatever. It's like healing hormones. I don't know. You can look it up. But sleep is very important, and that plays a big part, not just getting the right amount of sleep, but being asleep at the right time so that your body can properly heal itself and regain its energy to do whatever you're going to do once you wake up. So definitely important to take care of yourself mentally, physically, and all that. So I understand. I can't speak because I have not been sleeping like I'm supposed to. My sleep schedule has been way off for the last like 2 weeks or so. Like I find myself like only sleeping for maybe like 3 or 4 hours at a time, and then being like super duper productive, and then crashing and sleeping for like another 3 or 4 hours, and then getting up, and then like I'll be up till like 1 o'clock in the morning one day, then be up till like 6 o'clock in the morning the next day. I don't know what's going on. Like I need to reset. I need to get myself together because my sleep schedule is all over the place. I don't know what's going on. I need help. Send help. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. It's funny that you said that. I typically stray away from red when it comes to nails. It's something that an ex of mine said back when I was in high school, and it just has always stuck with me. And I know that there's no like legitimacy behind the statement that he made, but for some reason, it's like I always hear it in the back of my mind. But he told me, mind you, I was like 16, 17 years old. He said something like, "Oh, red is like the color that old ladies get their nails," or something like that. He said, and so I've always just been like, "Oh no, like I can't get my nails red because I'm gonna look like an old lady." But then I was just like, you know what? F him. Like I'm gonna get my nails red. So thank you. I appreciate the compliment because I'm always so busy. Yeah. No, I understand. That's how I feel, especially with work. Like work has like recently taken over my life in a way that I'm not used to. Like working so much, so hard, my brain often just hurts from thinking so much. So I totally get it. Even when I'm not like physically doing stuff, I'm always like mentally doing stuff, whether it's like planning or organizing or like working through a project or whatever like that. So yeah, I get it. I hear you. It was a while ago that I saw them, so maybe. Okay. Okay, yeah, I have not seen that on the menu. Maybe it was like a seasonal thing. Maybe they did it for like a certain like time of the year or something, or like it was like a limited, not limited edition, but like a limited time offer type of thing or whatever. I feel like it really worked for me because I enjoy high fantasy, but also romance. Yeah, So, and TikTok books too. A bit of everything. I wasn't expecting Brandon Sanderson writing. Right. See, you went into it with the right mindset to begin with, so that's good. I think other people went in with like these, I don't know, like very lofty expectations, and I'm just like, you did that to yourself. You played yourself. I thought Fourth Wing was a lot of fun. It definitely isn't like right, but it was good. It was entertaining. It was a fun story, and I'm very interested to see like where it's gonna go next. Right. I haven't read Fourth Wing, but watched so many different opinions on it that I won't be reading it. I like my military fantasy a bit less illogical. Fair enough. Fair enough. I also need to call my work thing. I should have access to someone to talk to. Should help. And yes, I have been sleeping a lot since then and during normal night hours. That's good. That's good. Excellent. No, Red is for everyone and so hot a color. Thank you. Thank you so much. Never listen to BS from anyone. You rock and I love you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That was so sweet. They were so good. I can't find their fries. Wow, I can't find their fries at the store. I was hoping to find them too, but interesting. I've never looked for their fries at the store. I didn't even know. I never even thought to look for their fries at the store, to be honest. But the reason why I don't like I don't I used to love no, I'm gonna say I used to. I do still love their crinkle cut fries is what I like. I'm not really a fan of their curly fries. That's just me. I just don't like curly fries in general. It's no like shade to Arby's in particular. I just don't like curly fries, but I do really like their crinkle cut fries, and that was what initially got me to start going to Arby's was when they released those crinkle cut fries because you can't get them well, at least around here, you can't get them at any other fast food restaurant. So that's how I started going there, and then so I came for the fries, but stayed for the mozzarella sticks. But Shake Shack has the same fries, so the only thing really that's holding me tethered to Arby's is the mozzarella sticks. But I'm also okay. Studied war history, so I'm not an easy to please when it comes to the art of war. That's fair. That's fair. Love Fourth Wing. Can't read. Yeah, me either. I'm ready. I've already pre-ordered it. I'm ready for it to come out in November. Very interested to see. I don't know if I'll read it in November, but I'm excited just to get my hands on it. I agree with them all. Oh, thank you. Words from. Oh wait, that must be so interesting. Yeah, that is really interesting actually. But and it's also interesting how that affects like how you are able to enjoy or critique a book that has to do with like war and military and stuff like that, how that affects your reading. That's really interesting. Now I need fries from a store, but I'm trying to lose weight. I enjoy fries in my air fryer. See, I don't have an air fryer. I was on the fence about whether or not to get one, and I ultimately decided not to get one. My mom was gonna give me hers, and she might still give it to me if I ask for it, because she doesn't use it. But I don't know that I want to start using it. A lot of people that I know, not just people in general, but just specifically people that I know or that I've seen like on TikTok and stuff that talk about the air fryer a lot. Usually one of the and maybe it's a marketing thing, but one of the things that you hear is like, oh, like use the air fryer, like it's better than using a microwave. And I was watching a video. It was like I don't know if it was a documentary, but it was like a video where they were talking about like air fryers and misconceptions and stuff like that. And they were saying that when you are looking at in terms of like what it can do, an air fryer can definitely do more than a microwave can, of course. And it also can do it better. So like for me, I hate reheated fries in the microwave. I will not eat them. Anytime I get food that comes with fries, I always eat my fries first because I know that if I eat the food first and I have fries left over, they'll go to waste because I'm not going to eat reheated fries. But I've been told everybody that that knows that they're like, oh, like use an air fryer, like it'll be so much better, like it'll taste good, da, da, da. And so that's what made me consider getting one is not just for fries, but like stuff like that in general, where it's like, oh yeah, use an air fryer for this, use an air fryer for that. But the documentary that I was watching was saying that in terms of nutrient value and like nutritiousness, if that's a word, if that's the right word, an air fryer is actually not any better than a microwave in terms because like one of the things they say about microwaves is that it denatures, is that the right word? It denatures the protein and stuff like in your food. So you might have had like a really healthy meal, but by the time you put it in the microwave and take it back out, all the nutrients that were in that food is basically like dead or gone or whatever like that. And so people were trying to like shift over to get the air fryer because they thought that that was better. But from, like I said, the documentary that I was watching, it basically does the same thing. It's not any better in that sense. Now, in terms of all the different things that it can do and how fast it works, yes, that it is superior to a microwave. But from a health perspective, it's not better. So say all that to say that I do not have an air fryer and I don't know that I will ever get one. But I did see this really cool thing on Amazon. It's like an air fryer, a microwave, like a rotisserie oven. Like it's all this stuff in one. That I might get, but it's super expensive. So it'll be a while. I'll have to save up for that. It's like probably like $1,000 or something crazy like that. I don't remember how much it was. It was very expensive. But it was really cool. It was really cool. It is, but in my opinion, it's bias. Confirmation bias and all that. It's so good for pretty much any food. Yeah, it does do a lot of stuff for sure. It's very versatile in what it can do and what it can cook and stuff like that. So that I agree with that. Air fryers are not just a kitchen utility thing. Air fryers are a way of life. Crispy, yeah, yes, that part. Which is why I don't eat reheated fries because it just gets soggy and mushy and the crunchiness is gone. So yeah, for that reason, that was like I said, one of the reasons why I wanted to get an air fryer for that exact reason. So that when I reheat stuff that's crispy, it stays crispy. I would be really curious to have any of your war recommendations or war book reviews. Very nice. Yeah, share. I'm going to head out, going for a walk. Thanks for the sprints. It's always a good time. Thank you, Danny, for stopping in. I appreciate you hanging out with us today. Have a good walk. Enjoy yourself. And if we're still here, actually, we won't be here. That was the last sprint because I'm supposed to be ending at 1 o'clock. We'll do one more sprint because there isn't anybody that's after me. Well, there is, but they don't start for a while. The next person that is in the lineup for the 48-hour sprints is Ren. I believe that I linked the playlist down below. So if you want to check out the whole playlist for the entire 48-hour sprints, that will be down below in the description. But Ren is up next. But Ren's sprint doesn't start until 6 p.m. EST. I'm not sure what that translates to for other people in other time zones, but it's 6 p.m. EST. So in about 5 hours is when the next sprint starts. So we will do one more 30-minute sprint and then I will head out. But yeah, appreciate you being here, Danny. Depends on what kind of story you want around it, but my go-to is the Powder Mage trilogy. Oh, okay, I've never heard of that one. I mean, obviously I haven't. Cooking vegetables takes the good stuff out, so the longer they are cooked, the less healthy they are. Exactly. What is healthy depends on what you are researching and who you are going by. That is kind of true. So much info out there on everything. Yeah, that is kind of true. Bye, Danny. But I do plan on making at least one dedicated video about this. I just don't know when yet. Okay, yeah, that'll be cool. I will be interested to see that. All right, so let's pull up this last sprint. We'll set it for 30 minutes, and then I need to get my groceries out the car. Set this up. I don't typically enjoy historical fiction, but I love the war and fantasy books. The Poppy Wars is my top favorite, and I did enjoy Wolf by... What's that? Wolf by Wolf? Is that the name of the book? It's called Wolf and is written by someone named Wolf. I'm like, my brain is like processing. The gears are like turning. You guys watching me literally buffer. All right. Here we go. Oh. Oh, this comment just jumped. Oh my gosh. I think the title is Wolf by... Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Puppy Wars on my list and on my shelf waiting to be read. Take note of that book and check out for those videos. Yeah, keep a lookout. The title was yeah. Got it now. Thank you, Stevie and Audrey, for making my brain work. All right, I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. And that was our last sprint. How did everyone do? I can say that I feel like this was very productive for me. I would have never thought that waking up this early in the morning I say this early, but I got up at like 7:30, which is early for it to be a Saturday. If it was a weekday, that's not early, but for a weekend, that was early. But I feel like I got a lot done. Like from the time I woke up around 7:30 to now, like I went grocery shopping, I read 71 pages, I cleaned the bathroom, I cleaned my dog's cage, like I put my groceries away, like I'm getting some stuff done. Today is a productive day. So, how is everyone else doing this day throughout this sprint? Do you guys have more stuff that you have planned to do later? Fun stuff, more like, task related errands to do? Anything holiday related for those of you who have Labor Day coming up this weekend? Let me see. Where did I leave off in the comments? I think this is where we left off. 62%. Okay, very nice. Very nice. That book was a roller coaster. A roller coaster of events. Oh gosh, the comments are jumping. Looks like I have 2 Dragon audios. Gonna finish Rise of the Dragon and then remain. Then go into Realm of Dragons, also by Morgan Rice. Okay, nice. Excellent. Can you share the reading? Oh yeah. I think yeah, there it is, right there. So check out Ren's channel. Ren is going to be the next host for the 48-hour readathon. I believe, what time did I say it starts? I think it's 6 o'clock my time, but what time does it start? If you are in Australia, which most of the hosts are Australia based, this is not the right one. 8 a.m. So early in the morning over there, but in the evening over here. So yeah, definitely go check out her channel and yeah, have fun sprinting. I'll probably pop in over there at some point this evening. Oh, let me take this off the screen. Forgot the underscore. Yeah, it's fine. Also, the playlist, like the overall playlist for all of the sprints that are part of the 48-hour sprints, is down below in the description. So if you want to check out like all the other hosts as well, feel free to check that out. I got through most of a chapter. Nice. Didn't read a single page, but instead rearranged my shops and houses in Happy Street. Okay, nice. Thanks for the trends. Oh, no problem. Thank you for coming. Hey, Paco, how are you? How's your day going? Are you working today? I know it's still early over there because it's only 1:30 here, which means that it's, oh, math. 11? Is that right? No. 10:30 where you are? I don't know. Read a few chapters of Ledge. Nice. You were yeah. I'm very happy with how this day is going so far. And I got some groceries. So I'm gonna do some like meal prepping and stuff later, so that I have food to eat for the rest of the weekend. Might get a pumpkin chai and relax today. I'm recovering from work burnout and don't want to do anything. I feel that so hard, so hard. I feel that. I'm waiting on my pizza. Pizza made by the Italian man living in my apartment, and we'll reshoot the time lapse after dinner. Nice. Have you had pizza made by this person before? Like, do you know that it's good, or is this your first time? Not sure why this person is calling me. I already told them I would call them back when I got finished printing. Yeah. Have you had their pizza before? Like, do you know that it's good, or is this your first time trying it? I wonder. I'm curious to know, like, the quality of it. I also heard though, and I could be wrong about this, but I also heard somewhere that like pizza isn't actually Italian. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might have misheard that. Don't have me out here spreading misinformation. We have to clean up the house as our daughters are supposed to come over for dinner. Oh, nice. Ooh, reading. Oh, that's so cute. That's the plan as of now. I need some berries. Same. That's how I feel on a regular basis. I'm like, if only it could be like Cinderella, where she has like all the little animals like cleaning the house. That's what I need. Offer. Okay, nice. Excellent. Do you have plans for today? I mean, you said you're still in bed now, but like, do you have plans for like later on in the day since you're off today? My phone is charging the wrong way. Oh my gosh! What in the world? Why? What is happening? Why is it doing that? Is it not plugged in all the way? Or I have chargers and I try to get rid of these because they're so annoying. But there are some chargers that I've seen, like not like the official, Apple chargers that come with the phone, but like when you buy them from like wherever, whether it's like Five Below or Amazon or Target, wherever, sometimes they have chargers where you have to put it in a certain way. Like the regular Apple charger, you can put it in whichever way it works, it's no problem. But there are certain chargers where like if it's not facing a certain direction, it won't charge. I hate those chargers so much. It's the best pizza. Ooh, best pizza in the world, and I've been enjoying it at least once every other week. Nice. Since the Italian man, my adopted dad, is living here for a couple of years now. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of pizza is it? Is it just like regular pizza, or is it like pepperoni, or meat lovers, or like veggie, margarita pizza? Oh, okay. So it is Italian. Its prequel is a Roman round bread thingy that eventually evolved into a pizza. Forgot the actual name of the Roman bread thingy though. Okay, I did not know that. Did not know that at all. Electronics hate me. Technology can be great when it works for us, but it can be absolutely detrimental when it works against us. So you can find this ancestor of a pizza in a newly discovered. Ooh, really? Very cool. Did not know that. I was watching. There are these bloggers that I follow. I've been following them for a while. They actually are part of. One of them is the reason why I started a booktube channel. Um, but they recently spent a whole month. They went to Europe. Granted, they're influencers, so like they can do stuff like that. I think part of the reason why they did it was because they were sponsored by some company. I don't know who, but whatever company was sponsoring them paid for their flight to get there. And so and I think they paid for the flight to come home. So since they were already having their flights paid for, they were like, let's just make like a trip out of it and let's, spend the month in Europe. And so they traveled all over the place. They went to like parts of Spain, parts of Italy. I think they went to London. I think they also were in Paris at some point, I think. So they did like a whole like tour to Europe basically, which is like my dream. I would absolutely love to do like like I've been to Paris, I've been to London, but I would love to do like a tour of like different parts of Italy, also other parts of France that I've never been to. Because Italy is 100% on my bucket list, but like there are parts of France that I would love to go to because I, only went to Paris. I say only, like not not trying to like make it seem like it's not a big deal, but like there are other cities in France that are also beautiful, that I would love to go see one day. But yeah, I was so jealous. They spent a whole month there and they vlogged the whole experience, and I'm just watching their videos, living vicariously through them, hoping that one day that can be me. I force him to make me pizza. What is tuna pizza? I've never heard of this. He likes his shrimps and my mother likes her pepperoni. Interesting. I've never heard of tuna pizza. It's literally tuna on the pizza. Like the same way that you would put like pepperoni, you just put tuna on there instead. I've never heard of this. This is like blowing my mind. I've never even thought of adding any kind of seafood because you say he likes shrimp. I've never even considered the idea of putting seafood on pizza. That's wild. The fresco is wow, 2,000 years old. Oh my gosh, it's older than this century. Wait, is that the right word? Millennial? I don't know. It's 2023, so the fact that this is older than 2,000 years means that it's older than like the year we're living in. Is my point. Tuna pizza is when you eat some canned tuna, of course, and olive oil onto your pizza. No way. I've never heard of this. So you don't like bake it with the tuna on it. You like put the tuna on it after the pizza's already made, I'm assuming. Or do you put the tuna on it first and then put it in the oven? Now I'm curious. Like, what are the logistics of this? I'm very curious to know how this works. I'm fascinated. I'm gonna have to look this up. You are exposing me to a whole new world of possibilities that I never even knew existed. No, you put the tuna on like every other topping and then you put it in the oven. Really? Huh. That is so interesting. Okay. I might have to try that one day. That's really cool. Well, thank you for introducing this to me, opening my mind to this. But yeah, that is the end of the sprints, guys. Like I said, Ren will be sprinting later on this evening, or I guess in the morning, depending on where you're at. Links are in the description. Also doing the Yellowface Readathon in September. So if you were interested in participating in the Yellowface read-along for September, the link to the Discord is down below in the description as well. I will probably see you guys on Wednesday for more sprints. And hopefully between now and then, I get this video edited and I can actually post a video since I haven't posted in 2 weeks. So that's all for me. But yeah, that's it. Sounds like a pizza version of a tuna melt. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like. I never even thought about that, but that's actually kind of genius. Look at me being the pizza professor. Yeah. All right. Well, I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for coming, and I will see you guys.